Hey, Senor Lucha, happy Friday to you too. Welcome to a live one. Appreciate the support. Making our null bigger, chat. What a pal. Howdy, Hannah. I'm doing well. Life's good. Ooh, actual factual best draw on the deck? Yeah. Right? That sounds good. We've got a Zola to flip and a Magic to flip. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have played this here. I should have played this one of the probably in the middle, so that way, yeah, I wanted a clean spot to Zola. I should have had a clean spot to Zola my my Arnim. Or Zola my null. The perfect counter to a turn 5 wave. A turn 5 magic. Hey, congrats on Infinite, G-Temp. Yeah, and then there's the Zola, so my mistake with the null here is coming back to bite us. I could go for the 50-50. My mama didn't raise no coward. Never lucky rubber ducky. That's fine. I deserve that. Would have had the perfect first game too if I hadn't fucked it up. It's early, new play patterns. Let's fix it. Could I Venom and then Arnim? Yeah, but then I lose the Iron Man on the right. Yes, Venom retains the stats, but how would I don't think I would have won the right. Because it would have only been like a 13 power Venom plus 5. Love to best on one. Wow, this start's actually kind of insane, right? I get to go Bast into Forge into Deadpool. We're also Basting the Iron Man, so we just need to draw a Killmonger, a Carnage, or a Venom here. Yeah, I think if we were playing for keeps, we would snap on this one. It's like a carnage away for the best possible. Oh, there's an island. There's an island. I think I'm just doing this. Thankfully, there's been a little bit more Destroy the Galactus lately. Just by virtue of the fact that... what's the word? By virtue of the fact that... Venom got a buff. And 3-0 so far with the Quicksilver deck. Yeah, it was... I built it as like a proof of concept, but it ended up being way more competitive than I expected. Really fun build around. AZ Jax, thank you for the 2 months, by the way. Appreciate you re-upping. Welcome back. Huh? Think we do this. And then like next turn, I could Zola the 9 power thing across here. I could also just Iron Man mid plus Carnage, right? You've got a 30 power thing. That's cute. I do too, practically. Woohoo! Oh, that's There's a big boy. There's a big boy. I fucking hate everything about this game sometimes. It's just so frustrating that this is still a thing that's allowed to happen. Just what an absolutely dog shit rancid gameplay experience. Truly fucking miserable. It's so awful that this is something we still have to experience. It is incredible to me that the person who gave, like, Ben Brode in his talk about designing Marvel Snap from his GDC talk, literally had a section talking about how zero-sum gameplay isn't fucking fun and they try to avoid it. And I don't understand how the person that gave that talk signed off on this card. They just genuinely don't get it. I feel like I must be missing something. Think we're forging left.
Breaking news.
Am I just doing this? I'd just be doing this. Just getting a bigger cartridge back to my hand. Ooh, that's a real good one. We're just making big Venoms at this point, right? So I was like making a big Venom again. I kind of just want to make a big Venom again. Is Forge Venom the biggest? Forge Venom is smaller than just Titania Venom, right? Can we beat a Professor X? Yeah, I guess that's a good question. They like Professor X here or here. They have another dino in their hand. I think I actually need to do this here for the sake of not letting them Professor X one of these two low points for free. I think is the play. Asteroid pulls it mid. Not if they Professor X here. They have priority. So you're right. Currently, if they don't Professor X either of these, Spider-Man gets us. Yeah, Asteroid's a tricky location. So Spider-Man here is good for them. And they're definitely the Spider-Man Professor X deck, but I can't really play around Spider-Man. I think we just choose to play around Professor. He's a big boy. Little bitty baby dino. He's so little, chat. He's so little.
Victory.
All right, let's call it upswing. We had two really solid games to start. that one of them I punted with a small mistake, and the other one Galactus happened. Let's get some good games in from here on out. I have to snap because they're probably leaving after we start, right? They might be leaving anyways. But, you know, we're here, we're vibing. Supposed to play Forge into the Nebula path. Well, I guess we're doing nothing again. That's fine. Yep. You know what? I'm probably supposed to magic here, right? I'm probably supposed to magic here for the sake of keeping Nebula small and giving my Venom more things to eat. Friends. Are you better off Zolaing Iron Man or Zolaing Null? If I Zola Null, I end up with 26 power things here and here, right? And then we just slide Iron Man in here to give us a bunch on the left as well. Zola last and let the RNG decide. I think Zolaing the Null gives us the most numbers everywhere.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
You might not realize it, chat, but this is what peak Mr. Negative gameplay looks like right here. Octordoctopus is a bot. We queued for a while. No, they're Thanos, so they're not a bot. Bots have a certain range of decks that they play, and Thanos is currently not in it. All right. Well, Venom did pull Carnage action. Actually, again, I want to prioritize keeping a fully open path for Azola when possible. So let's do this here. Hey, Poo Poo, thanks for ripping that Prime here. That support makes it possible for me to keep coming back every day, so thanks for keeping me around. Iron Lad. What do we get? Iron Lad in your Titania deck, huh? That is a decision that you are allowed to make. It is gonna kind of jack up my Zola, isn't it? Do I want to Iron Man this turn or Zola this turn? I could technically Zola my Deadpool. They probably don't have a good way to get into here, right? This might be the line, actually. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this and then this. This is the play. Because then I take the Iron Lad and then I eat it. This is sick. This is actually fucking perfect. Huge 5-head. Huge gameplay. Sometimes I wonder how my brain fits in my skull, chat. It's a fucking miracle. We have the Killmonger for the Stones here now. Null will be Series 3 on Tuesday, making decks like this one more accessible. So do not spend 3k tokens on Null. Wait till Tuesday. Hey, Sir Squanchy, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Null, Century, Darkhawk, Silver Surfer, Series 3 soon. I think it's just this, right? Spread them out.
Victory.
That was a. This deck's just produced gross game after gross game this morning. There's a counter beside the subscriptions. Did you officially reach the sub goals? Yeah, so we're currently above the 2,500 concurrent subs. My goal / target to not take an ad contract for next month is to finish the month at 2,500 concurrents. So the way Twitch, I didn't have time to look into it to see if they do a per month tracker, but the current 2,500 is like a rolling total for the last 30 days, right? I think we've had about 1,100 subs for May in total, which means we're about on track to stay around there. For people that are new or haven't been in recently, we don't run ads on the channel outside of the pre-roll ads that I can't disable. And so long as we stay at or around 2,500 subs for the month, that'll continue to be the case, is my goal. Yeah, Twitch pays me out for the previous month around the 15th of the following month. It's a net 15 payout. I don't think we bassed on one here. I think we just vibe and wait for better things to hit. We still vibe in? I think we might still be vibe in. What could I draw next turn that I can't play if I bass? Nothing? A new Falcon Enjoyer. Mr. Negative? Mr. Negative? Psylocke. Perfect. So let's do these into the center. Well, our deck does not have a ton of cards left in it. That's a fun one. I am going to Magic New York here. So that way they can't move their Hulks out of here. Venom could eat mid. We could also just Iron Man mid to get the guaranteed W there. Okay, yeah, we're not going to get to draw a card on the last turn now. We could do both to boost null. That's true. So I could do this into this. And then we're at 27 here. And then I Iron Man the middle on turn 6 and we null somewhere else on turn 7. That's an Agent 13 card. I was like, that's probably not in their deck, right? The correct play is to go Iron Man into null because it doesn't expose me to tech cards. The amusing play is to go null into Zola. I guess I could split the difference and I could go null into Zola in the middle, and then regardless of which one I hit here, I should be winning likely all three. Yeah, let's do that. This splits the difference and lets us have some fun here. Deadpool triggers Collector. That's not something I'd thought about, chat, but it might be something worth exploring. Deadpool triggers collector. That's a something I needed rattling around in my brain for later. If Zola takes null, you know it. Yeah, if Zola takes null, we'll win left and right there, right? So, null gets destroyed by Zola, and then the power it was destroyed at gets re-added back to the copies of the other locations. Am I close to a Zola split? I don't think so. I think we just rolled into enough boosters for where that one's at. I'm also not 100% sure that's the variant I even want to use. I have a few good Zola variants now. We're gonna finish splitting this one because we started. But if I miss on a good split on this one, I might switch to splitting this one or this one. These two might be the better ones. We'll just have to stew on it. Hey, Nightblade, thank you for the half a year of support. Welcome back. Yeah, the Civil War variant is great. I don't think there's a single card I could draw next turn that I would not be able to play Bast with. So I think we're just waiting and basting on turn 3. Good. Mr. Deadpool. Do 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 do. I guess we're kind of just dead here, right? I suppose they could be... turn 6 Galactusing.
I am Iron Man. All systems go.
So then they'll Galactus the middle and Null will win the game? Rats. And as is always the case... Wait, did we win? I was gonna say you play around Galactus and you lose to the other thing. But Carnage doesn't do it. Alright. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Get got. I'm pretty sure they were a Galactus deck. Ooh, I have a lot of Deadpool boosters. Is there a chance I could get a good Deadpool split? Oh man, chat. We can split this Deadpool variant twice. Devil's Cut, thanks for the 5 months. Should we split the Deadpool variant twice? This is a low probability of getting a high profile split. It's only 10% on your 4th split to get it. The odds increase over time. So they technically increase a small amount because you can't get the exact same split twice, but it's very small. The thing that's worth noting is there's a wider range of rare splits you could get once you've split it more. So on your 4th split, there's a 10% chance of inked and then 90% rainbow. On your 5th, there's 10% inked, 10% gold, 80% rainbow. And then starting on your 6th split, you also start getting a chance for Kirby Crackle as the border finish. So six plus splits, you have similarly high odds of getting one of the more rare ones. What do I value more, Crackle or Inked Gold? Definitely Inked Gold. I've had a lot of people tell me they had success with the Quicksilver deck we posted this morning so far. And it is a wonderful excuse to play with Quicksilver and Domino variants. Alright, I'm ready for some Inked Tacos too, chat. We gotta buy some credits first, though. Number of note effects. It's a lot because there's a lot of different colors on each of the border finishes. So there's only 4 backgrounds, but there's a lot of border possibilities. Making terrible decisions continues to be rewarded. Thank you, Benjamin. 4th split inks feel like cheating, chat. 4th split inks feel like cheating. It isn't a green border effect. The blue toad flare is fine. By the end of the year, you're gonna tell us you spent more on Snap than Magic Arena. I think we're still a ways off of that. I did Magic Arena as my primary content for a good long time, and I spent probably $2,000 to $3,000 a year on it. I'm pretty sure my arena spending is into the 5 digits, and Marvel Snap's only about $5,000, so. Oh my gosh, did they burned the Reality Stone already? Actually, Christmas. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Do 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 do. Magic, magic, magic. Do 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 do. All right, we just want to draw Deadpool next turn, chat. So we can go forge Deadpool Carnage on the right. Yup. Hey, thanks for the 7 months, Tickle. I appreciate the support. Okay, so I'm probably supposed to play around wave here, right? This puts us to 20 in the middle, 17 here, and like 20 plus here. Playing Bastet. No, I think this deck, the way our cards light up here feels like we really wanna Bast on 3 pretty consistently. This is yet another Galactus Enjoyer. Try and guess which side they're gonna Galactus on here. I don't think we're supposed to Zola Man. I need Iron Man and Null in the same location.
Yeah. Enough said, bub.
And now we get to lose to Galactus, right? But it's not fair. I didn't get to actually make decisions that were good against the fucking Destroyer deck because I had to respect fucking Galactus the entire time. I get that they didn't play Galactus that game, but I lost that fucking game because Galactus existed in their deck and in the game, and I didn't get to actually fucking play Marvel Snap because I had to sit here and play around their fucking bullshit. And then we get a repair into the same person again. Like, if I got to play an actual fucking game because I didn't have to sit here and guess, is there going to be one lane this game or three? Like, that would have been a good and sweet game. But the fact that I just didn't get to play and none of my choices mattered because I had to choose to try and play to one lane, and then they just didn't play to one lane, so I fucking lost anyways because I had to respect that the card existed. And that Galactus has a problem that was very similar to Leader when Leader was busted, in that Galactus fucks you in the games where they don't play Galactus, because trying to play around it and thinking about it existing loses you other games where it doesn't show up. So the optimal thing to do, generally speaking, is just hope they don't fucking have it and just lose when they do. It's just so incredibly unsatisfying and uninteresting. And anybody who's like, well, you just counter it if they have it, just doesn't understand the game at any sort of level beyond just pushing fucking buttons at all. Like, they're just fucking idiots and don't get basic game theory. Why don't you play Galactus yourself? Because it isn't fun. I don't enjoy playing this incredibly binary deck where half the time I lose when they have their thing. It's not fun for me to play against. It's not fun for me to play with. It's just so dry. I believe in magic. Not me. We want Killmonger to go left, rats, and then Carnage to go into the middle. Probably dead here. Yeah, I think the big thing here is we're mostly just not playing Bass till turn 2 or 3 in this deck most of the time. Well, that's a little punishing for waiting. Am I playing Bask mid to stop Nebula now? I think so. This is Carrot, the gold discard guy. Or the gold discard player, apologies.
Can never be fully known.
Oh, they took my null. Rude. They are a Storm Gamer here is worth noting. That's something I should be loosely concerned with. I do this just in case.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
It's like worlds where this wins the game. Probably not living in one, but, you know. Close. Close.
Victory.
We've not been able to activate Deadpool yet. I mean, if you weren't here earlier, we had some good Deadpool games, I promise. We got a little derailed in the middle with the pairs and repairs into Galactus players, but yeah, we have had a few good Galactus games so far. Or sorry, a few good Deadpool games. Ain't nobody having good Galactus games. Speaking of good Deadpool games, this is a real solid one here. Go Forge into Deadpool Carnage, into Deadpool Killmonger, into Magic the Space Throne. Opponent is Big On Sentinels, chat. Oh, it's like Christmas. I guess our hand's a little full here. How does it work? If I pin a card dropping from Series 4 to 3, it'll remain in your shop and it'll drop to 1,000 tokens like they used to be. Okay, so if I do this, I get 6 power Deadpool copied to my hand. Carnage eats 12 power Deadpool comes to my hand. 10 power Carnage comes to my hand. 3 power Deadpool is here. I don't get a Sentinel. Because I played this Deadpool, Carnage, Deadpool. So we'll get Deadpool, Deadpool, Carnage. Hand will be full. Nothing will generate here. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We're having too much fun. So, what you see, chat, the opponent is a Sandman player. And they detected that we were having fun, and a Sandman player couldn't allow that to happen, so they had to leave. More Toxic Saber. Galactus said it's not close. Galactus said it's not close. Wasn't this deck better with the old Venom? Your negative Venoms were better, but your non-negative Venoms are better now. It's like a definition of a side grade. Not fasting on 1 is worse if we draw exactly Psylocke, but if we draw exactly Psylocke, the hand's so good that it doesn't matter. Again, just vibe it on the Bast. You're mostly turn 3 Basting in this deck. Play this here to start powering it up. We'll leave this open as our Artem Zolopath. How do you feel about people saying deck-based matchmaking is real? A Tuba Jubilee. That's a decision you are allowed to make. The people saying deck-based matchmaking are real are people who fucking suck at Marvel Snap and need a desperate excuse other than I need to get better for why they can't win their games of Marvel Snap. They don't understand what confirmation bias is, and they're probably not very smart and susceptible to other conspiracy theories and shit like that in the real world outside of their video games. The developers have told us point blank that there is not deck-based matchmaking. And if you think the developers are going to point blank lie to you, I don't know why you're still playing Snap. The Marvel Snap developers have never given us a reason to think that they lied to us. They will not tell us something or skirt around telling us something, but they say nothing rather than lying. Has been the experience that they have provided so far. Absolutely no reason to think that they're lying to us as players. Harry, thank you for the 22 months. It would, yeah, not only that, but what someone in chat just said is 100% the truth. Not only is it silly to think that it's real to begin with, but it would be incredibly fucking difficult to implement deck-based matchmaking and then have the algorithm work. And there's no way they're spending a bunch of time doing something difficult that creates a worse player experience. It is purely something players tell themselves to save face rather than admit they need to get good. This probably beats even a good Hella here, right? This game is gonna make it into the YouTube video. And to all of the people that took personal offense and unsubscribed to my channel for calling you out about your deck-based matchmaking conspiracy theories, good. You won't be missed. People like you don't make good community members to begin with. What about that one time, though? Yep. Hey, thanks for the sub gift, Alex. Appreciate it. Also, there's actually two different conspiracy theories about deck-based matchmaking. The first one is that deck-based matchmaking is rigged against you personally, big main character syndrome, and the matchmaking always explicitly gives you bad matchups personally, because the matchmaker's out to get you. The other, slightly less bad conspiracy theory, but still really bad, is deck-based matchmaking makes it so it only pairs you into mirror matches. And the reason why that one is so popular is because humans have a negative experience bias where they remember things that are poor and don't remember things that are average or good as distinctly. It's an evolutionary trait that we developed as we evolved as humans. So mirror matches are inherently a negative experience in a card game, so people remember when they played mirror matches more vividly than when they remember playing not mirrors or good matchups. It's very, very much confirmation bias based on your evolutionary lizard brain. Do 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 do. Oh, they snapped the peak too, huh? All right, let's play a game. Okay, that's gotta be why they snapped. I actually don't have a way to get extra power into the peak in this build, do I? If a developer was going to consider any kind of mirror match matchmaking, they'd probably try to force reduction in it rather than force it happen. Yes, that's exactly correct. They would try to make it happen less frequently because it's a negative thing. Yes, you play a common high tier deck, you'll see more mirror matches, and the big one that happens is people are like, I loaded up this deck that X YouTuber or Twitch streamer was playing, and suddenly I'm playing a bunch of mirror matches. Like, no shit. You loaded up the deck that 1,800 people are watching me play here on twitch.tv, and you managed to find a mirror match for it? Please, tell me more. Why do you suppose people talking about deck-based matchmaking talk about real people? They could be playing against bots. I promise you, based on my experience with people calling my opponents bots here on Twitch, most people don't understand when they're playing against a bot in this game. It's the TLDR. So no, I promise you they're not talking about playing against bots. They just don't know. Oh no! Oh no! Ooh, that could get us. I think we're still good. Because this is Iron Man? Yeah, we're still good, right? Yeah, okay.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Great Freedom, thank you for the sub gifts. That's super generous of you. Appreciate it. The Forgotten Chamber, thank you for the quarter of a year. Does killing Hood make Null smaller? It does, yeah. Well, so there are bots on the ladder, and there was a problem with people who were really high MMR queuing into bots constantly. And content creators and people who play this game 40 hours plus a week are definitely better at spotting bots than the average person half paying attention watching my twitch.tv stream. So, like, there is a bot problem in Marvel Snap, but it's just not the problem most people think it is, right? Yeah, what the person in chat just said is definitely the case. I started playing the Stature deck the other night, and I suddenly started noticing more mirror matches, but really it was likely I just knew what to look for. That's exactly what it is. If I was playing for keeps and laddering up, I would snap this hand in a heartbeat. Everything we want to be doing. Psylocke on 2, Negative on 3, Carnage those 2 on 4, Magic on 5. Just like absolutely delicious. Can you replace Psylocke in this deck? Not really, unfortunately. Playing Negative on 3 and playing Magic on 4 are both pretty important things to be able to do to make this deck consistent and powerful. Ooh, they're also a Carnage enjoyer. Things to note. The vault is not like things like Kiln. The vault explicitly closes on turn 6. If you generate a turn 7, it reopens. Another thing to think about here. We haven't seen my opponent play Reality Stone yet. So without Reality Stone being played yet, I don't think I could reasonably Magic on 5. We'll see what we draw. Yeah, Wave could be in their range too, though, is true. That's true. Magic is good into Wave. We could Magic on 5 and simply play like they're going to get rid of it on 6 as a possibility as well. Yeah, with that Killmonger especially. I think that's going to be my play. I'm going to Magic on 5 because they could be waving us. And again, I'm sliding this into here because I think they might be... They have the possibility to destroy this. And if they destroy this, I want to be winning the vaults. Cool. And Magic plays around Wave here in a way because it means if they want to get rid of Limbo, they have to only play Reality Stone, and then that's not a winning play for them. I guess they could like Reality Stone plus Death. I guess Reality Stone Death She-Hulk gets us. Play Null in the middle, play around that. We should Zola the Magic. No, I think I want to be able to Zola the Null next turn, right? So I think I just play Null. I think the opponent might be in the take about Reality Stoning or Limbo, thinking if they could win the game. We do this? Wait, what if I do... Yeah, I think this is right. I want to leave stats in the middle. This will leave me 12 in the middle. I want to leave 12. So if I do the Venom stuff first, the null gets slightly bigger, but the null's already going to be like 40 points, which should be big enough. And this way I get to leave Venom as a 12 statter in the middle, so they have to add points to the middle to win it too.
Victory.
Yeah, so we could, yeah, they can't, this sets us up to be winning all three. So they would have to like shang one of these while also adding 5 to the middle, which I think is hard for them. Okay, this deck's been a treat, so I'm nowhere near done playing it, but I need to run to the restroom really quick. I'm going to press the add button because I'm stepping away anyways, but don't go anywhere. We're probably going to play this deck for another hour or so, and then I've got a couple other Deadpool Venom decks I want to try today. Thanks for hanging out. All right, let's do it. This is a serial Galactus enjoyer. Rather than be upset about the match, I'm gonna go ahead and leave.
Escape.
Yeah, this will 100% be a deck highlight tomorrow. This will be tomorrow morning, but we'll grab the best of it. I've got, honestly, so sometimes it takes me a while and we have to play a lot to like find a deck highlight. We've been live for an hour and 15 minutes today, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 8 games written down. Like, no joke. Tomorrow will probably be a little bit longer highlight, and I'm still gonna have to cut games that were good. I don't think you can sub Death for Null in this deck. I think this deck just really isn't playable without Null, and you should chill till Tuesday if you're missing him. I think Deadpool's legitimately good here. I think the fact that this deck can be good even when it doesn't have Deadpool is one of its strengths, but we've had a number of really good, like, Forge Bass Deadpool games. I don't think I'd cut him. Hey, Spider Mash, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate the support. Speaking of, yeah. Now at this point, let's go ahead and bast 2 here, so that way if we draw Carnage next turn, we can go Deadpool Carnage. Is there a video talking about downgrades on Tuesday? Yes, my tier list videos always have upcoming downgrades in them. You can check that out there. Do I need Psylocke for next turn? I don't know that I do. I might just Mr. Fantastic here, and then we'll, like, Deadpool Venom on... Am I Deadpool Venoming here? I might actually not be Venoming here, depending on how big it's gonna be. I could also do this over here, and then Venom next turn, and then Venom's 9 on the Nexus, which is pretty solid. But they're also a Zabu deck, which makes me think I don't really want to set up a big Venom here. Hey, Spider-Max, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the support. Okay, what if I do this, and then next turn we go Deadpool into Magic? Oh, Magic made to set up a Zola lane. Yeah, that's a good call. I keep messing that up, thinking about the Zola lane. Or not thinking about the Zola lane, I should say. We could lose to a Scarlet Witch on Limbo here, but is oh no! Not Shang-Chi! How will I win the game now? They've destroyed my Venom!
Opponent snapped.
Does this feel like, they're going to Scarlet Witch the Nexus angle? Think they're gonna jug me? I guess they do have Rogue. I don't know. I don't think I'm playing around Jug. I think I'm worried about Scarlet Witch. They have priority, so I'm not worried about them breaking any of my stuff. I wonder if I'm supposed to do this. You think they're Surfer? They have Shang-Chi. Like, Rogue and Strange are weird cards. They probably can't fit Scarlet in here. Yeah, that's a good take. All right, I was gonna play. See what they do. I think they can't fit Scarlet is maybe a good take with everything else they have going on. There could be merit to playing Deadpool mid here to play around Witch though. Wow! What a fucking gamble from the Quake gamer. Got me. They got it. Quake is sick when she works. Is this one of those instances where I'm basting on one? I have extra energy, so probably not. I guess if I draw Carnage next turn, I'd be happy to have basted on one. This is close. Oh my gosh, they played their armor out on one. That's so good for us. All right, 3 out of 7 cards are amazing draws next turn. 1 out of 7 cards is amazing draw next turn. We need Killmonger. Yeah, negative would be fine. Killmonger's the best though. Probably ongoing destroyer. Some type of spectrum variation. If they Professor X the left, we'll leave, obviously. A likely outcome here.
Escaped.
Oh, this is the Galactus player. Sorry. I'm just gonna auto-concede our matches to this person today. The cubes inside of Infinite don't matter, and my mood when playing Galactus is incredibly negative and frustrating, and I can't help myself. It's just such a terrible experience that I'm just gonna not. I'll be happier, and the games will be more fun if I just don't. If Marvel Snap gave me the option to automatically lose a cube and never play against Galactus and just stay in the queue, I would check the box in a heartbeat. Just a purr, thank you for the almost 4 years. And a very generous tier 2. Welcome back. If you're playing for keeps here, you could snap a hand like this. I'm just chilling. I want to play my cards out. I actually don't want to put Mr. Negative back into my deck because then we risk getting him back out again. So I'm just gonna go ahead and slide him into Oscorp Tower here. I think we're playing this card. Doing best.
I am Iron Man.
Okay. Well, it's not the last turn is the thing. We'll drop Deadpool here so we beat Shang.
Victory.
Did pass to assert dominance. I need to split. This is the card I should really save credits up for at some point. This actually isn't inked. I'm torn on splitting him because his default artwork looks kind of inked. He probably looks good with a gold background though. But we played a lot of negative. I only have 2 splits on him though. 600 boosters. That's enough to split him 4 times though, so that would get us to up to 6 splits. I don't have credits to split him yet. You can only buy so many credits at a time. Yeah, negative with the gold background, probably good. That'll probably be what we slide credits away for in the future. I don't really have anything else I've really got to work on. I think I vibe on this for a turn in case I draw Forge Your Best. This is the best negative variation. I don't know that anybody's really played enough negative to have a strong take on. Best.
Opponent snapped.
My hand's not very good. Just gonna go ahead and leave.
Escaped.
All 3 of those locations are kind of whatever for us. And like this, I technically have boosters to split magic, but this isn't a gold split, chat. This is a Fool's Gold variant, so I think we're just leaving these boosters where they're at, too. I don't really have any reason to upgrade her. I really kind of feel like they should tell their artists, make sure your backgrounds aren't gold, because they diminish the value of our split feature. As a split count, one full upgrade to the variant. The variants count as well, yeah. So your chances to get like Inked and Gold and Kirby Crackle count all the copies of that card that have been split. Some of them are comic covers. Yeah, that's fair. What card is the highest boosters? Hood is my most played Marvel Snap card. 10 Sarah splits, no gold. It took me 11 Viper splits to get inked or gold. I have 10 split Vipers that are neither ink nor gold. To make up for that, chat, this inked Deadpool was a 4th split ink this morning. So, you know, it balances out in the wash. Really unfortunate Dream Dimension here stops us from playing Magic. Yep. Ah.
I am Iron Man.
Is the Venom buff good? I don't know that. I don't think the problem with the Destroy archetype in Marvel Snap is in any way, shape, or form related to the numbers on these cards. I think the issues with the issues with the Destroy archetype have to do with the fact that the tech cards in this game are too good. More so than the actual numbers on the tech cards themselves. I mean, it's not even just Cosmo and armor, right? Like, even in the games where you beat Cosmo and armor, you also have to manage priority for Killmonger and Shang-Chi on top of that. So it's not even as simple as just be like, oh, okay, well, you deal with Cosmo and armor and like you're good to go. You sail off into the sunset. Yeah, this deck gets countered by people that aren't even thinking about or trying to counter it. It's like literally the Thanos meme. It's like, you took everything from me, Armor and Cosmo, and they're just like, who the fuck are you, Venom? Why do we care? You're not playable. Any advice for me as a player who's short a few key cards to build a good deck? Yes, I would recommend don't net deck. I know that that's very different than a lot of other card games, and I say that as someone who loves net decking, but like, net decking in Marvel Snap is an incredibly unsatisfying experience until you are Series 3 complete. For people that are new to card games, net decking refers to the process of copying decks you found on the internet. And again, I don't think there's anything wrong with copying decks you found on the internet. Like, that's a good way to approach it. But Marvel Snap's collection system is simply not conducive to copying decks you found on the internet. Until you have a big, deep collection. The cards that MODOK destroys go to no. No, MODOK discards. He doesn't destroy. There's a difference. Hoping to draw Zola here. There's our lad. If he can't do it, no one can. All their cards are, chat. Do we null before we are him? Maybe? I don't know. Let's just play for all three, right?
I am Iron Man.
I don't get the hat trick if I don't do this.
Victory.
Solid W here. Alright, this deck has felt incredibly consistent, even with retreating to known Galactus players a bunch. What do our stats look like? Curious. Morbid curiosity. My stats say I am 11 and 12, and we retreated probably 3 or 4 games to Galactus, so we're batting a little over 500. That's not bad. And we're actually up cubes despite those retreats and despite me not really snapping. Hey, glad you're having fun, Eula. One of my favorite aspects of card games is optimizing lists and whatever I have access to in my pools. Magic Limited is one of my favorites. I find it difficult and sometimes even frustrating to build my own decks and steps. See, that's kind of an interesting perspective in my opinion, because Marvel Snap constructed when you're not pool 3 complete is kind of like playing Magic Limited. You're supposed to be looking at your card pool and building the best stuff you can with what you've got. So I would say, yeah, it makes sense if you find building decks in Snap frustrating if like you like Magic Constructed, but Marvel Snap non-pool 3 complete is very much like building a sealed pool. Jeff will go to Series 4 next month in about 5 weeks. Snap caps what you could get for weeks. That's literally not true. The slowest you acquire Series 3 cards in Marvel Snap is 11 per month if you are spending no dollars. In addition to those 11 Series 3 cards, you also get 2 Series 4 cards or 1 Series 5 card on top of it with tokens. So, like, you get 12 to 13 cards a month. Hey, Amazon Zane, thanks for the sub-gifty, appreciate it. Alright, I think at this point we're going Bast into Psylocke so we can Magic on 4. Yes, May 16th is the next card drop. Does Iron Lad go into Series 4 in July? Yes. Yeah, cards spend 2 months in Series 5. Which cards drop on the 16th? My Series 4-5 tier list video from earlier this month covers all the impending drops. I do one of those updated at the start of each month. I cover which cards are perpetually Series 5, what's downgrading, then we rank things appropriately. I'm a fan of junk decks. Yeah, I think they're amusing, but they tend to not be very good. In large part due to this card. So, it's noteworthy here that they also have a copy of the Claw. This Claw came from Daily Bugle. Yeah, the Thanos control deck, I think, is the best kind of pseudo-clutter deck, but really I think of that as more of a location lock deck with Professor X and Spider-Man than I do a junk deck, but you could argue that that difference is pedantic. We might get them by virtue of them not thinking we have a Claw, but if they play their own Claw, here we die, obviously. Yeah, no cap. Kitty Pride coming back on Tuesday is actually the most exciting thing about the patch.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
They forgot to play around their own card, chat. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him. Ha! Got him! Hey mods, anybody that can scroll up in chat and grab this person Jammer's account, if you want to report them for me. They were banned from the channel and they're in my DMs now harassing me. So I'm gonna go ahead and report them. They also said they were drunk in their previous comment, but are still responsible for their own actions. fucking wild. Ah, the dream dimension. Ah, the dream dimension. Opponent?
Aid my hand.
Are you re-queuing into the same people more often than earlier in the season? Yeah, the Infinites only play infinite matchmaking definitely caused more re-queues to be a thing. Mr. Mantastic. Oh, yeah, they could be Cerebro too. That's a good shout. Well, if they are Cerebro too, they either don't have it or they weren't thinking about the Stark Tower.
All systems go.
Ah, yes. Turn 5 magic. Oh, do you think I'm just supposed to Zola? Yeah, maybe. I guess that we don't have to run the danger room flip here now. Yeah, good take, Chip. I was just sad that I wouldn't get to play my 24 power Deadpool, chat. I just wanted to play my Deadpool. Alright, let's try and get one more good one in with this, and there's another Deadpool build I want to try. Damn it, Icebox! I guess at least Icebox didn't hit Mr. Negative, huh? Glass half full. Is there a cap on tokens you could have in the token shop? Not that we're aware of. Probably just the integer limit. I currently have about 50,000 tokens, so it's a big number if there is one. If there's a cap, it's very large. Is Mr. Negative's only okay? Iron Man's the only good negative card in our deck. But he's a pretty good one. You have 50k tokens and you're still not buying ultimate variants. Yeah, ultimate variants are still really expensive. I've slowed my spending down. I don't like buy maximum amount of credits every single day anymore. So I'll be acquiring them more slowly while I burn out the ones that I have. they're like definitely going to destroy more stuff, right? I think I'm gonna just null into Zola here.
Enough said, bub.
Got the quality juke here.
I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
All right, I mean, I was really impressed with this deck. I was not expecting a lot going in, but we did a lot of really fun and powerful things. We played this deck for almost 2 hours, and I had a blast for all the non-Galactus games. The bar's been set high. I feel like this one can only be disappointing after that. I was expecting the negative deck to be a disaster, so I started with that one. All the decks in my best decks video from last week are still relevant today. I did not post an updated best decks video because I didn't feel like it meaningfully changed. Yeah, if you weren't here for the start of the stream, that negative pool deck will definitely be the highlight tomorrow morning. Is this deck simply an excuse to play with my Blueprint Hullbuster? I'm not saying it's not. So we'll Bast the pool, and then next turn go pull Venom over here. Hey, T-Pain, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. God, the Dream Dimension is just like been ruining all of our fucking fun today.
Enough said, bub.
I'm gonna do this and hope we peel Zola, I think. So, someone in chat commented that everyone is playing Destroy decks.
Escape.
And I realize that what I'm about to say is certainly a little bit selfish because I'm a massive whale who has all the new cards on release. But this change to Venom, adding kind of a new card that people want to play with to the game, has kind of made me appreciate Marvel Snap's release system a little bit more. Because what's happening with a lot of Venom matchups today is something that is really common whenever any other card game releases new content, right? Like, I played Magic Arena as my primary game for, you know, 4 or 5 years. And when a new set would release, there'd be like 1, 2, maybe 3 different new decks that set would add. And then when you would play, you would be playing those 3 decks and you'd basically only be playing against the other 3 brand new things at release. So the fact that Snap's brand new card releases aren't immediately in everybody's collection means that, you know, Iron Lad releases and it's not just like I'm playing all Iron Lad mirror matches, right? Or Jeff the Shark released and there wasn't immediately just Jeff the Shark in every deck. Although we're getting to that point. Jeff the Shark's maybe not a good example because he's really good. We're not Deadpooling on 1. We want to go ahead and forge here. Yes, I think there's a big chance of that. I think High Evolutionary is likely to be almost omnipresent when he releases because people knowing that he's a big bad are saving for him, and it will probably be the most purchased card on release that they've ever had for a new Series 5 release. This is actually really solid here because I get to go this into this now, and then we get to Deathlock this next turn. We're going to be giving up the Raft to do this, but I think that's fine. Oh, you know what? I should have played these into the Raft, and then I could have gone Bass Deathlock. This is my mistake. I want to do this before Deathlock puts this back to my hand. We're gonna play some Cerebro 5 today. I plan to play some Cerebro 5 today for sure, yeah. We're gonna fart around with Deadpool Venom decks for a little bit more, but we're gonna poke at some Cerebro 5 funsies before we sign off. This can't possibly be the intended. This can't possibly be the intended for this, right? Is this a bug? This feels like a bug. Weird. It doesn't trigger until the cards start flipping up. Sure. I guess that's like functionally the same, right? I guess we could get Destroyered here, so maybe I'm supposed to play Thanos. Oh, it's not functionally the same. It gives your opponent a chance to fill it too. Yeah, that's true, actually. Because they could have filled it if they got it there. Yeah. today on why Venom wasn't playable. It wasn't his stat line. I'd prefer a 2-1 Venom. Yeah, 2-1 Venom would have been preferred to 3-3. I agree with that. If you're looking to make it more competitive. If Venom was 2-1, isn't he better Carnage? No, he's different Carnage. Carnage is still better at eating rocks and 1 power and negative things. It would be situationally better. You achieve infinite with this deck. Probably not. This deck's probably terrible. Can you replace Beast in this deck? I mean, this deck's probably bad even with Beast, so sure, play whatever you want. I'm out. Peace.
Victory.
I forgot how wild the 97 plus sweat was. There's almost no such thing as a full game anymore. Yep. People really start to understand the stat parachute mechanic at that point. Should you be saving your reserves or what? In general, I think the only worthwhile time to save your reserves is when there is an upcoming, as if you're series 4 or 5 complete. It might be worth considering saving. It's a fun hub card. Trailship Icebox. Hit the Wolverine. We like to draw Deadpool next turn, so we can go Deadpool plus a 3-drop. Or if you're Series 3 complete minus Snow Guard. Yeah, that's true, you know. Cosign that one. Is a spot where Carnage is better than Venom. We can also beast that back. Am I beasting that back? I don't think so. Just eat here since that landed there. Nailed it. Easy dub.
Enough said, bub.
Just go ahead and Zola the Venom now. Send him across the board, let Wolverine do his thing.
Enough said, bub. Victory.
See, is there a way? Is this a public link? Does this link work for people in chat? It's an ugly link, but does it work? Can you access this link? It does. Okay. Okay, we're gonna Wolverine mid so we can Hulkbuster the Deadpool before we blow it up. If I get rid of this sort by mess at the end, does it still work? Does that link still work for people? Perfect. So we'll Deathlock the Deadpool. And then next turn we'll go Deadpool Carnage here in the middle. Deadpool Venom maybe, actually? There is stuff and things currently happening on the game board. Yep, we have successfully Deadpool Hulkbuster.
Enough said, bub.
And enough's been said about it, bub. Alright, so their Dracula's gonna be 20. Their Dracula's gonna be 20. YOLO.
Enough said, bub.
Go Gadget Wolverine. Go Gadget Wolverine, I choose you. Okay, bippity pop, the Deadpool fun don't stop. Really good showing for Hulkbuster there, huh? Well-trained Wolverine, yep. Good on working him on up there. We like Carrot Chat. We know when we queue into them, we'll get to play a real game because they don't play Galactus. And their deck's nice to look at. Hey, Accuracy, thank you for the almost 4 years. Welcome back. We're vibing on the mask for now. Hey, New Sense, thanks for the 6 months. Appreciate it.
Opponent snapped.
You tried Deadpool bouncing. I mean, that's kind of what this is, right? We're playing Beast. My hand's awkward enough that we leave. Maybe I'm supposed to stay here because of Venom, Shuri's Lab, Zola. Maybe that's good enough. Maybe we should try some Deadpool collector today, though. Speaking of bounce, because like Deadpool triggers collector, Beast triggers collector, Hood triggers collector, Moon Girl copying Deadpool is kind of okay. If we were playing for keeps, we would snap this hand. It's really good. The only way the hand gets better than this is if this would have been Bast on one. But we get to go Forge into Deadpool Wolverine and to blow some stuff up here. All right, chat. We didn't have a Bast to start, but we've got a Vorbeer. I get fucking Sandman did. Oh, they're just Nimrodding. Deal. A fellow Venom enjoyer. And set us back a whole turn. Oh, wow. Well, shit. Oh, yeah, this is probably just Galactus, right?
Opponent snapped.
Right? It's probably just Galactus.
Escaped.
I would like to dedicate the result of this game to the person in chat that said I should say hello back. People who emote me are playing Galactus more often than people who aren't. So this is why you don't say hello back, chat. When they emote you, they're about to do terrible fucking things. Just mute them in advance. Good luck, have fun, I'm playing Tron, exactly. Yeah, I actually agree with that. I don't know that I've ever, and obviously maybe if people use them more that would change, but I don't know that I've ever really felt an explicitly negative emotion from people emoting on specific cards. Should you get Thanos or Iron Lad? Thanos, not close. Iron Lad is a fun and playable card. It is not remotely... not remotely comparable to a permanent Series 5 card. Yeah, I don't know that I'm feeling this one yet. Okay, I think I'm ready to try something else. Save for High Evolution or take Iron Lad. I don't think Iron Lad is worth buying over a permanent Series 5 card. We do see 5. I want to try one more Deadpool deck. I want to try the Deadpool collector deck with Venom. Yeah, the big thing the negative Deadpool deck was doing was it was solid at winning games even when we didn't draw Deadpool, which was fun. Sarah deck playing America Chavez. That's interesting. And we're ahead here, so we could do this. Juke their Shang-Chi win the game. Think making Deadpool 2 power would be too much of a buff? Probably. Should you get High Evo or Thanos? I would wait. If there's any doubt in your mind, I would just wait. Leave the Thanos pinned. High Evolutionary will be the automatic new card slot in your shop. When it releases, you can wait and see. High Evo seems like a one deck card. I think if you think High Evo is a one deck card, you don't understand why people are interested or excited for it. There's one High Evolutionary deck that'll be like, it'll be like all the High Evolutionary stuff, but like the High Evolutionary deck I think people are excited to see play is the one that are all the different shells where you just play like a couple of their cards in different shells. Like, for example, High Evolutionary with Abomination and some Afflict cards like Scorpion and Hazmat, that's probably like a Moon Girl shell, right? Yeah, I think High Evo is gonna have a lot of different builds. I think there'll be a build where you play like all 7 of the cards he powers up, but I would honestly be surprised if that's the best build. think I want like Moon Girl and Hood. Something like Hulk Buster out. Is it a Wolverine cut angle? Oh, you know who else technically works with both of these things? There's no way this card is playable, right? This technically does what we want to, right? Got some good synergy here. Yeah, you can copy your 0-cost Sabretooth with Moon Girl. Yeah, Hood works with Collector and the Destroy package. Deadpool works with Collector and the Destroy package. Sabretooth works with Collector and the Destroy package. Moon Girl's good at copying Deadpool's demons, and Sabretooth also works with Collector. Is Bass still good here? That's a good question. It might not be, honestly. Because we have all of these now. And we have plenty of ways to kill Hood. We just put the Killmonger back in. The card wins games and kills Deadpool. That's actually not a bad shout. Do we just want Chavez for consistency? We do have a lot of moving pieces we want to assemble early. This could be a Chavez over Killmonger angle. This is like kind of a quintessential Chavez's good deck. Oh, that's another good one too. If we're not playing Bast, we could play Death. I don't know that we blow up enough stuff to make Death cheap enough though. Well, so Nova's kind of important for getting Deadpool going. Forge and Nova are good with Deadpool, chat. Deadpool's really hard to get off the ground if you're not increasing its attack to start. So these two cards are like good with Deadpool. Let's start here. We can think about things like Death and others. Existential stream thinking about things like Death this morning, Moon. Look at that synergy, chat. Good, clean living right there. How many collectors can a collector collect? Asking the questions. Is Forge Carnage more? Moon Girl, made by collectors in the middle huge. In case they decided to play there if they had like a 5-power thing. So the sewer system doesn't impact Deadpool's double up, which is nice. So it'll still be going to 4 when it jumps back to my hand tier. Are we Deadpool deathlocking? Or am I like Deadpool plus Beast to pick the Carnage back up too? I probably don't have time for all that, right? You want a Deadpool Sabretooth? The problem with Deadpool Sabretooth is if I draw Venom, I don't have time to do that. But I guess this is... I think I want to do this, because if I draw Moon Girl or Venom, this is better. Joke's on you, all the cards in my hand suck.
All systems go.
Might be good enough. A little bit short. Unfortunate that we had to give up the Gamma Lab. The way the game was playing out. It feels like this card... I'm curious. What is the best stats on a deck with Sabretooth in it? Got one of them here? There's one that's positive with an okay sample. Oh. Just kind of like all the destroy stuff mixed up. Yeah, I wonder if Sabretooth should be like a 2-3. You're playing that first Death No list listed there and it's been a chore. Yeah, it makes me wonder. I didn't see the stats on it. I was looking away, so naturally Sokovia flipped up. We discarded Collector. They discarded Jeff the Shark. Sure, they can give him the Wolverine treatment and make him bigger when he dies too. That's probably fine. This hand's kind of fun. So we get to go the Sabertooth here, and then I could go Carnage into Beast the Carnage back up, and then next turn I Moon Girl, copying the free Sabertooth and the 6-power Carnage. But it again kind of feels like we're gonna be one turn short here, right? Like, I just don't have time to utilize the cards I'm creating.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to Carnage here as well, rather than getting a copy of Carnage. Because there's no way. 18 wins here, right? They're huge.
Escaped.
Hey, Dev. Thanks for the third of a year. Appreciate the support. Damn it, Danger Room, you were the chosen one. Well,
Opponent snapped.
hand empty here. I think Magic is very good in that style of deck, Grindel, and you just have to accept the fact that sometimes you're going to draw around 6 and she's going to feel bad. I think especially considering the fact that Psylocking into Magic on turn 4 is good. You just got to take your licks. Really wish they would make it so you could play Magic on 6. Agree. Our death is free, and I don't think we could win the game. Is where we're at. No, we're not saying we should let Magic make Limbo on turn 6. We're saying you should be able to play Magic and have her not make Limbo on turn 6. They have 2 demons and a 1 energy Hitmonkey that currently has a ton of power. The literal only way we win this game is if Danger Room kills actually everything they play, and even then it might not be enough. Well, they have a Raft card too. They sure do. Oh man, that's fucking funny right there. Alright, someone in chat said they played this one up to 95. Let's see. I'm not holding my breath on any of these. I think they're likely all bad. Paper in chat said, my deck is invalid. Excuse me? Weird. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna relaunch here real quick. The game's having a bad time. Paper's just in chat saying Magic should be a 4-drop. Yeah, I think I'd agree with that. Like, let her be a 4-2. Honestly, I think Magic could even be a 3-2 like Storm, if we're being honest. Like, there's not really a reason for her to be a 5-drop when you can't play her on turn 6. Fun set of locations to start. Magic on turn 4 sounds like a nerf because their opponent would have more chance to react to the storm and stuff. Sure, but you wouldn't have to play her on 4. She would just cost less. So you're right. Waiting to play her till later would still be ideal, but like getting to play Magic as a 3-2 on turn 5 along with something else would be nice. Yes, and Dream Dimension would no longer randomly fuck you is a good takeaway as well. Alright, go mid, Wolverine. Damn it, Wolverine. Had one job, bud.
Escape.
Yeah, I was actually a little surprised Dream Dimension wasn't on the list of locations that they pushed up the rarity on. Just doing this. I want to blow up Nova with Deadpool here. It's not a great game for Venom, chat. I guess at least these -2s are going to -1s on the left with the Nova. I think Venom's gonna have to take some indigestion here if we don't draw Carnage. So Carnage would be an ideal pickup, but we're definitely just doing this here, right? And we're putting Venom back to before the buff. Yep. It's the same as Deathlock here, at least, right? Carnage would still be a good draw. It would let us go Deadpool, Bucky, Carnage. And then next turn we get to Deadpool, Death, Venom. Plus something else too, right? Because Death's gonna be 1, so we'll have 1, 1, 1, and then we'll be able to Sentinel or something else. I wonder how often you actually play Null on the last turn in this deck. You want a Null left? No way. I think it's 10. It's literally smaller than Death. Yeah, they're a Killmonger deck. I agree that they're a Killmonger deck. Damn. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I have a hard time believing when people say this deck is reasonable, because just like stuff like that, right? Because it's not just Armor and Cosmo that you're dying to during the setup. It's that you're also getting hosed by Killmongers and Shang-Chi's and shit like that after you do get set up. Venom, Angel, Thanos. Yeah, drop me a link. To set a low bar that can't be worse than this. I should put Armor in my Deadpool deck. God damn it, Twitch chat. You know what? You know what would make this archetype better? I wonder, what if Deadpool was like Wolverine? It just like put itself back on the board, doubled at random. It would add a variance element to it, but it would mean that they can't just fucking Shang-Chi and Killmonger you out of your card. That's probably what Deadpool needs, honestly. That's OP. Maybe. Maybe it is. I don't know. Could be. Would make Valkyrie better. Heck Pup, thanks for the over 3 years. Welcome back. He's better Wolverine in most cases at that point. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think people underestimate the variance element there. Agreed.
Enough said, Bo.
Venom into the throne room is kind of great. This local man about to be Shang-Chi'd. Do this so death is arbitrarily free next turn.
Victory.
I think making Deadpool zero energy when destroyed is probably better than having it return at random. I don't know, it's just different. I guess it's worse against tech cards on the last turn, but gives you a lot more flexibility and control. We're gonna put Deadpool into the Nexus, because I would like Bucky to get blown up at the Nexus, ideally. Hey, Dice Spoon, thanks for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Thanks for keeping me around. So, this is kind of a little thing, but I think we're supposed to save the Carnage for later, because through Dream Dimension, I can Deadpool Carnage together. Joyce, thanks for the over 3 years, welcome back. On a 3-mana destroy card here, perfect. They're Galactus. Well, they need a Psylocke or a Wave this turn in order to Galactus through the Dream Dimension, so we've got that going for us.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Escaped.
I'm gonna open on Hood, because if we draw Nova, I want to go Nova into Deadpool. Was this the same Galactus player we queued into a second ago?
Escaped.
Take a 30-second breather.
Escaped.
How's everybody doing today? Hope you're having fun. Hope we get global matchmaking at some point so we can stop repairing into the same people constantly. Yeah, I don't know if they're Q-sniping me or not. That could have just been a bad beat. Oh, take another second. If we wait 30 seconds again and we queue into them again, I'll retreat and then we'll assume that they're Q-sniping and we'll try it off time it. It's so unfortunate that is a thing we are experiencing. As a happier note, I shared this on Twitter last night. We can talk about this. Is Marvel Snap related. So something I'm a data geek, chat. I taught statistics. I've got a graduate degree in math and stuff like that. This is a fun chart here. I was looking at some Marvel Snap metrics based on Twitch. And you can see here, these lines are average viewer counts, these columns here for the months on Twitch. And it's pretty natural to see like small declines here as the game matures past release. But March and April had like pretty solid drops, which I think is almost assuredly related to the fact that like the metagame was in like a pretty mediocre spot. May is bouncing back a little bit so far though. And that's good to see. We're not quite back to where March was, but we're a solid step up from April for the first 2 weeks for the game category here on Twitch. And I think that this bounce back a bit here is almost assuredly related to the fact that like the current state of the game sans obviously Galactus and repairings, like the actual generic meta game is probably the best Marvel Snap has had since the game released. I think the small changes from the OTA updates happening is brought the game to a spot that's good. It's got people more excited and more interested in the game than it has been in a long while, which is good. Yeah, they've said that they said at the end of their last OTA post that they're going to be dialing back the frequency of them after this month, but they're still going to be happening. So I'm going to reserve judgment to see what dialing back the frequency means exactly in practice. I think if they gave us 1 to 2 OTA updates plus the patch each month, that's probably fine. Because, like, the patch will bring changes. So, even if there's only one OTA update a month, that would mean card text would be being changed twice a month with an OTA and a patch. So, I think even that would probably be fine. Yeah, Kitty Pryde is coming back with the patch on the 16th. Yes, I agree with that, Julio. I think the current best deck in the format is a lower power level than best decks had been in previous runs. I'm really excited about Kitty Pryde too. Howard the Duck is a pretty whatever card. I am pumped and ready for Kitty Pride Gaming. The best deck is tier 1, not tier 0. That's a good, concise way to put it. Would the drops be because the creators are not interested and spend less time in the Marvel Snap directory in those months? Yeah, but that's related, right? Like, there's less creators in the category because people are less interested in the game. Those are two things that feed into each other. They go hand in hand.
Opponent snapped.
We're just getting Galactus tier, right? Is what this is.
Escaped.
To talk about that phenomenon from a different side here, saying, well, was that just because less people were broadcasting? So this is an interesting match. So this shows the last 7 days of the Marvel Snap category before. You can see, despite there being less channels broadcasting and there being less total hours broadcast, there's actually higher average viewers and more hours watched. So there's more people that have been watching Snap and looking for Snap things to watch, despite there being less of it actually being broadcast for the last week too. Which would imply that there's more people looking, and it's not just related to content creator habits. Content creator habits impact it to a degree as well, but there are just organically more people in the category. And again, if you're someone that wants to click through and play with those metrics yourself, that isn't like a premium subscription or anything like that, there's the Marvel Snap category on Sully Gnome. You can click through all the different toggles and timings and look at the charts. If you're someone that's a data geek like me, it's a ton of fun. I really enjoy looking at metrics and stuff related to my job, but at the same time, it's also important to like try and make sure I'm not too hyper focused on it, because it's easy to become overly focused on metrics and then like let your mood be negatively impacted by them when they don't go your way. Well, that's annoying. I guess we'll do this.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
The Snap category being dominated by a few people at the top, Dara, that's not really a unique phenomenon to Snap though either. Humans in general tend to correlate around a few people. Wanda creating the Dark Dimension is really unfortunate for us.
Mjolnir.
Data aware, not data driven. Yes, exactly that. Data aware, not data driven. That's some good jargon there. I like that one. Data aware, not data driven. Cosine.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So long, bud. And then with them playing a Sunspot out here, I actually get to go this year now, right? Doing this one. You explained to my boss that hyper-focusing on metrics isn't always good. Any of my programmer audience out there know what an efficiency loop is? Any of you had to bake one of those into your code base before? Non-programmers always gonna laugh when you learn about the efficiency loop. So, the efficiency loop is something that programmers do occasionally at really KPI-driven industries. So, an efficiency loop is in your piece of software, you literally just write a piece of your code that makes the code wait a certain amount of seconds, even milliseconds sometimes. And the point of the efficiency loop is, if your KPIs tell you have to make your code more efficient and load better every single week or month or year or whatever, and you can't make actual organic optimizations, you just shave some fucking wait time off your efficiency loop so you hit your KPI for the month. And shit like that is why you really shouldn't be fully data driven, because it encourages people to do fucking shit like that. So that way they cannot be in trouble and they're actually improving. It only happens in like really fucking toxic workplace environments. Like that, like there are some places where like literally you have to improve every quarter or like you're in trouble. When a measure becomes a target, it ceases to be a good measure. That's a good concise way to put it. Wouldn't the efficiency loop be really obvious if there's code reviews? If there's code reviews of pull requests. It depends on the company you're working for. Depends on the. I think how you learn to code in school and how code actually happens at most companies is really fucking different in my experience.
Enough said, Bob.
Woo! Get that Kunlun value. I worked at a place where it was bad if we didn't hit the KPIs, but then it was also bad if we reached the KPIs because that meant the KPIs weren't high enough. Oh, man. That's honestly my favorite part about being self-employed here on Twitch.tv is that, like, people often ask me, like, Jeff, why aren't you, like, trying to push YouTube more and, like, working with an editor and expanding into TikTok and these other platforms? And the answer is very simply, I'm very content with the amount of money that I make and the things that I do at my current job. And I don't feel like expanding into those other areas to try and get a little bit more out of it. I don't need my line to constantly go up. I can just be happy about where the line is currently at and let it float.
Escape.
Content? You can't be content in this society. I'm a really bad proper capitalist, Chad. All right, I think it's time to play Cerebro 5. These other destroy decks are bad. We'll probably play more of this later. But if you're looking for a Venom Deadpool deck, we started the stream playing this for 2 hours this morning, and this will be the deck highlight on my YouTube channel tomorrow morning to start. This deck was great. We're gonna brew some other stuff. I want to play some Cerebro 5, but if you're looking for a Deadpool Venom deck, this felt good. It's in my decks link if you want to check it out. We had some fantastically fun games. All these generic destroy decks, they really just suck shit, chat. They're so easy to disrupt. Alright, sort by power. Where are my fives at? Star-Lord is an honorary 5. Who else is an honorary 5, chat? Where are my honorary 5s at? Titania's not an honorary 5, she's an actual 5. Lizard, yep. Lizard's an actual 5. Wait, where's Lizard? He's an actual 5. He's down here somewhere, right? This deck just built itself? I think it just built itself, chat. Are there any other 1s or 2s I might want? 1sies, 2sies? Do I want to try and fit in Jeff to make Miles cheaper consistently? I don't know what I'd cut, though. Is it crazy to not play Titania? Because Titania's not a 1 or 2 drop. He's like, she's not a card. So the upside to playing Jeff is this would give me 4 cards that I could play proactively on turn 2. I don't know that I really have room to fit Titania into my curve later. Because I don't really want to play her on 1 or 4. Titania's gonna 5 for 4 to 1. Yeah, kinda. My turn 4 with Zabu could also be a 2 and this though, right? Or a 2 and a 3. I have Polaris, chat. This is Polaris. Oh, the variant catches some people. We need Star-Lord booster shit. So, for the people talking about playing cards to mitigate location variance, one of the nicer things about playing the bigger Cerebro decks is you could just put numbers into play, right? Like, I could put 20 power into play in a location, so we can kind of compete in the games where Cerebro doesn't work, just by virtue of, like, our cards having numbers to begin with. Let's start here, and we'll see how the curve and stuff feels after a few games. I don't know that I love Storm in this deck. I guess Stegron's okay after her, but just Doctor Doom as a follow-up. So the Rock Slide change was a buff after all. Yeah, exactly. Jeff and Honorary 5. Jeff and Zabu are curve fillers that enable other things. Yeah, we have 3 Miles enablers. Polaris, Steg, and Jeff. Oh, that's true. I guess Storm is better with Jeff, too. Yeah, maybe Storm's fine. Try and pull the Soul Stone out of Estradium. Oh, we have priority here, so we're guaranteed to do this. And then we'll play for Asteroid and Sakar. I guess I could Enchantress the Soul Stone too. Maybe that's better. Storm is good with Star-Lord. Kinda, like, I don't have, like, another good card to play on 4 with Star-Lord, really, if that makes sense. Stegron hit face down cards. He does, yeah. We're probably dead here. Usually space for Doom. Yeah, I don't think it really matters. I'm getting 10 free stats here. We don't have the numbers to keep up. Okay. Star-Lord into Asgard sounds fun. Stupid location. I was excited to get to Stegron Asgard, but alas. I'm gonna punt Jotunheim. A little cold in the Jotunheim.
Victory.
Yeah, Stegron variant, sure. I like that his eyes glow as part of the animated on his card. Alright, Stegron is not playable with this game, but thankfully Jeff has been upgraded into a Cerebro 5 Bro. So we got that going for us. Oh no. Oh no! Monka Sakar, chat! Monka Sakar! Alright, we'll stay for the people at home, okay? We'll YOLO it. One in three, chat. What's the worst that could happen? I'm in danger. Alright, could have been worse. Could have been worse. We are playing against Sandman. Unfortunately, I can't Mystique the Cerebro because we didn't play it. Doom! It's Edge. Even if we found Doom, we were still dead, right? No, we would have been good? If we would have found our own Dr. Doom, we'd beat Odin, because their Doom would only be 15 here, and ours would be 16, and we'd be at 23, and they'd be at 16. It's Edge.
Escape.
It's when is Star-Lord a 2 cost? It's always been a 2 cost. Yeah. Real shame they didn't move anything last turn. It is a bug that you have to click on your opponent's Iron Lad to see their card. Second Dinner has commented that they would like it, so it will eventually be so you don't have to do that. think I'm just supposed to Dr. Doom and play for every location. That's good enough. It's time, Dylan, we die. Chad, I think I'm off it. Yeah, I think I'm off it. I'll try some more of this. Yeah, I don't think the Cerebro 5 core is like linear enough or interactive enough to be successful there.
Right on time.
Anything could improve consistency and performance of Cerebro deck. What makes you think they feel like they need to improve the consistency of them? Claw is a wonderful lad into Rickety Bridge, and we drawing Dr. Doom actually is kind of good here. Oh, I guess Iron Lad. Maybe I don't want a lad here. I think this might actually be a rock slide into Hawk into Claw game. Because if I lad here, we could hit Professor X. That would not be ideal. We would have hit Professor X. Although I guess we would have ended up winning the left because they played Shuri, huh? Doesn't Chavez make it more likely Vlad to pull her as she sits on top of the deck? They updated Chavez's text recently, so she starts at the bottom of your deck.
Victory.
Oh, I missed on my claw split, chat. Claw was in my fast upgrade shop last night at the rollover. So I paid an extra 100 credits to get some boosters for him, and we missed on a good split, so. 150 boosters to go. We roll it again. Daredevil is the budget king. Daredevil is much better than King. There are different effects, and Daredevil is more powerful on average.
What are the odds?
I'm gonna go Domino into Storm here. Well then. MMR bands are touching again. I just played this person. God bless. Are you down or am I up? I might actually be up. We gained 100 cubes this week. Should probably making a point to lose more. We lost cubes playing Venom decks, which is probably good.
I am Iron Man.
That was not the Professor X I needed for Christmas. Is it enough to win the game, though? This is 10, and then Chavez is 9. So that's 19, 21, 24, 28. And then Nimrod here will be 10, and then there'll be 3, 11, and 11. So we're beating Nimrod into Galactus left currently. I guess Destroyer could get us, though. Oh, they're playing Galactus this turn, and then they're nulling us next turn. Destroyer was just a bait. Okay. Yeah. And again, for anybody who's like, why are you leaving here? The answer is because we could never beat Null.
Escape.
Always lucky.
I forced my son to unpin Galactus today. Am I the asshole?
Wind, aid my hand.
Sounds like good parenting to me. Man, they had Swarm and Apocalypse in their hands. Rough. Okay, so Apocalypse is 16. So they're going to 22 in the middle. You don't like that Nebula Gold? I think she looks awesome in gold. We know they don't have Dracula, chat. Their hand is Rock, Swarm, 16 power, Apocalypse. Yeah, they're on a 26 here.
Escape.
Yeah, it's a worse Nebula variant. I disagree. This is the one I want the most. It's the first time I've been excited to get a season pass variant in some time. I think it's, in my opinion, the best season pass variant we've probably had since the closed beta. Subjective and all that, but I like it a lot. Oh, you like chibis and babies? Yeah, those are some of my least favorite variants. There's like a couple of chibis and a couple of babies that I like find tolerable. Oh, this is another serial Galactus player. Maybe they're doing something else. Nope, never.
Escaped.
Always lucky.
Series drops will happen on Tuesday next week with the patch. Always a patch to drop card series currently. Do I drink alcoholic beverages? I only drink alcohol that can disguise itself as candy. Iron Man's a great draw. I'm gonna drop Iron Man here, and then we'll Doctor Doom across. So I have Doom Twin here instead of Claw. I don't drink particularly often. I like sweet things.
I am Iron Man. All systems go.
We win the breaker on their Doctor Doom, right? They're 22-9, and we're 26-13. Yeah. Do I have any crazy drinking stories? No, I've never been drunk. Sounds like a deeply unpleasant experience that I have no desire to have. I don't know. I had friends in college that, you know, they'd spend low to mid 3 digits, sometimes low 4 digits in bars on the weekend, just like. That's one way to use your student loan money, I suppose.
Right on time.
Just never saw the appeal. I feel personally attacked. Yeah, I mean, look, if you can afford to do it. Imagine saying low and 4 digits in the same sentence. Well, low 4 digits implies just like over 1,000, right? Just like saying you make low 6 figures isn't saying you don't make a lot of money. It's saying you make 6 figures, but it's in like the $100,000 to $200,000 range, not 500, 700, 800,000, right? It's like the difference between 100,000 and 900,000 is significant. Just like the difference between 1,000 and 9,000 is significant. Have some rocks. This game seems very over, right? Okay, that adds a little bit of spice to it. So they could go to 24 here. But if they go to 24 there, I should win these other locations, right? Hit me, dealer. Compile and conquer. Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. With the price of craft beer, it's easy to spend high 3 digits a month nowadays. Yeah, I imagine it. Christy and I went up to Chicago and like into the city and like went and saw a show at Broadway in Chicago and like stayed at a reasonable hotel downtown for a couple of days, and like in the city without drinks, like I think we got soft drinks at a couple of them. Like every meal we got was like $80 to $90 with tip for the 2 of us.
Lucky.
And in comparison, Christy and I decided to go out for a nice breakfast this morning before both of us went to work. And in the mid-sized town where I live, tipping 30%, it still cost me $45 for the 2 of us. So it's like, you know, half as much basically. Twin to win, thank you for the 53 months. Appreciate that, Prime. Welcome back. And Morietti, thank you for the quarter of a year. Good morning, good morning. The good man word, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. 30% tip, damn. Chat, my job here on twitch.tv is essentially working for tips. I never tip less than 25% when I go out. If someone goes above and beyond, I do more than that. The service has to be bad, and there has to be no extenuating circumstances around it. Because a lot of the time in the service industry, when the service is bad, there's probably something else going on in the restaurant that's like outside of control of the person that's like the server. And yes, to all the people in every other part of the world that's acknowledging that tipping culture exists, you should remember that if you don't live in the United States, not only do you not have to deal with tipping people to pay them a reasonable wage for the work that they're doing, but you don't have to worry about going bankrupt if someone in your family gets sick. your 9-year-old doesn't have to do drills at their school in case someone walks into it with a fully automatic rifle and shoots it up. Your women probably have bodily autonomy. There's a lot of fucking things very fucked up about the United States. This win the game? Probably not. Thanks for the biddies, Mal. I think we're dead here, unfortunately. When my youngest was born, I learned very quickly which people watching my stream were living in which parts of the world. Because my wife's company gave her 6 weeks of paid paternity leave. And everybody who lived in the United States is always like, wow, you get 6 weeks of paid paternity leave? That's crazy. And everybody who lives in real first world countries is like, wow, you only get 6 weeks of paid paternity leave? That's fucked up. Six weeks paid is considered a premium benefits package in the United States. My wife works for a Fortune 50 company with some of the best around. I'm sick. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back.
Right on time.
In you go. In you go. Into the lab. Into the lab. And to close out on the politics talk and go back to focusing on Snap, the reason, chat, why I am political is because people in the United States can't all agree that all of those things should not be the norm, and there's only one political party in the United States that works to improve any of those things. It's the Democrats. And I wish there's so many things I disagree with that the Democrats do, but there's actually no, like the other ones just don't. They actively work against most of those things. And it's just like, well, this is my choice. I've got this one. This is the only one I got. Claws in my hand, so I can play Iron Lad to the right. I think that's fine. It could also be right to just rock slide them here and try and dilute their draw a little bit. Honestly, their deck probably has a hard time playing into Crimson Cosmos. What if we just, like, claw here, and then we, like, move Jeff and Dr. Doom on the last turn? Sounds kind of great. Really? They're gonna play for here. Oh, did they bounce a demon back to their hand? They bounced a demon back to their hand, right? They did Demon and Rocket. So if they Demon and Rocket here, that's 12-16. Doom beats that, right? If I play Doom middle. Yes, that's exactly right, Cold Grips. When people talk about, they're like, well, why can't the Democrats get anything done? It's like, well, the Democrats have a more difficult platform because they're trying to appeal to people with a range of ideas and work on a lot of different things. Whereas, like, the Republicans are just like, guns are God. Guns are the most important thing, and then, yeah, it's just, there's like 3 core tenets for them, and then that's it. We won that game, look at that. Played around the Rocket Raccoon. Close. Guns, God, and abortion. Yeah, there you go. Those are the 3. Casey Land, thank you for the 3rd of a year, by the way. Appreciate it. User-friendly, thank you for the 3rd of a year. You just do the Quicksilver thumbnail at the deck that says it's broken. I think I said Dream Team. I think that was about as clickbaity as I was gonna get, was I used the word Dream Team. Yeah, solid curve here. We get to go Rock Slide into Iron Man into Hawk. Okay.
I am Iron Man.
I would argue calling Quicksilver and Domino a dream team isn't even stretching the truth, because I have in fact dreamed about decks where these cards are playable together. So I would make the point that it's just good old-fashioned honesty.
Victory.
Is Agatha in this dream too? Chat, I still have a child under the age of 3. I don't really dream. When my head hits the pillow, I pass out. And then I'm usually woken up some small number of hours later, because the child doesn't always sleep through the night. Is this deck feeling good? I think this deck punches above its weight class. Woken up by a pair of child feet in the face. Yeah, usually. My almost 3-year-old enjoys waking me up by literally body slamming my head. She thinks it's funny. She's not entirely wrong, but it's still obnoxious. Yes, she is correct. It is funny. And she's not little for a 2-year-old either. Like at one point we like my oldest was so little at one point the doctor was almost worried about it. Like he was like in the 1st percentile for weight. Haley is like practically 40 pounds. She is not little. She is tall and built solid. How did Iron Lad copy Doombop and you do Professor X? They corged me, which shuffles my deck. Which, actually, I'd love to know chat's opinion on this, because something I've been thinking about with cards like Iron Lad and Howard Duck. I wonder, do we think it's necessary for our decks to get shuffled in this game? Like, part of me really wonders, like, should these cards just say insert randomly? Yeah, because, like, in paper card games, they shuffle to prevent cheating, basically, right? Yeah, it feels like a holdover from paper card games. In paper TCGs, you have to shuffle to prevent cheating. But in digital, that's no longer a necessity, right? You could replace Kang with Agent Coulson. Kang is not necessary. You could replace Kang with Agent Coulson. Jeff, can I replace Kang with anything? Yes, Agent Coulson. I think this is the only deck I play with some regularity that I really like Kang inside of. He helps you spot check when someone's gonna mess with your Wong. And he adds a little bit of consistency to your end game turns. Helping you draw your Apocalypses and Helicarriers and Modocs more consistently. The rocks do insert, the deck is not shuffled. Dear God, please someday give me the confidence with which idiots are wrong on the internet. Someday, I hope to have this amount of confidence. And it's so fucking perfect that the confidently wrong person just came in here and cited fucking Reddit as the source with which they were wrong. We literally just watched a Korg shuffle a rock into my deck and change the top fucking card. It happened 60 seconds ago on stream. My mental health for the game went up significantly after leaving that subreddit. Not even joking. If you are someone that's found you've been being more frustrated with Marvel Snap and you're someone that frequents that subreddit, those feelings will go down dramatically if you just stop visiting there. It is not a happy place. Our hand's not great. I think I'm Colleening and just buy big. Like if I draw Helicarrier or Swarm next turn, I want to wait to Modoc. The only thing you need to know about the Marvel Snap subreddit is that with some frequency, there are posts that get thousands of upvotes of people who describe with certainty that the matchmaking is rigged. We're going up a little bit short here in the middle, huh? Close. Yeah, mean, we needed Swarm 1 turn sooner. Yeah, for the record, chat, when I complain about Reddit, I'm talking specifically about video game subreddits that tend to have a very specific type of population that makes them up them, and especially that comments on them.
Escaped.
I think there's, especially if you're just like using Reddit as like a curated, to date myself, if you use subscribing to subreddits kind of like a custom RSS feed for different types of content, I think it's perfectly reasonable and fine for a number of topics to curate finding links to information. Are there any Zoomers in the audience? Do you know what an RSS feed is? Are there Zoomers that know what that is? I know what it is, and yes, my back hurts. Kenpo Kid, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. This seems like a good moment to let everybody in chat know that you're currently typing messages into an IRC client. Every Twitch chat is just a custom IRC client with a fancy web interface over the top of it. I'm not joking. You're actually in an IRC chat right now. Chat. We don't joke about things like IRC, okay? This is very serious business. I'm gonna take the 1 and 3 to be happy here.
Enough said, bub.
I've used MIRC. Listen, chat. Through all of undergrad and most of grad school, I helped maintain a Linux distribution. I'm very familiar with IRC. More than most. Have you ever been banned from Freenode? I have not. Is +5 enough to win the middle? It's probably not. Which distro? An Ubuntu fork called Bodhi? B-O-D-H-I? There's still a group of community members that took it over and still maintain it after I left the project. Started Snap yesterday and I'm addicted. It's a great game, Scoops. You're coming in at a good time. There's about to be a bunch of shit that blows up here and makes this null huge. Is it Venom? Ah, what a close game, GG put it. That's true, this isn't Venom, that's true. Thank you for the call out on the title. Okay. Now with this title, no one can come in and be upset when I complain about playing against Galactus. Squirrel Girl into the danger room kind of screams, Death Wave? I need to put that emote in the title. Mood. Alright, so we just need to draw Morbius. And then we'll put Modakerson into the Bar Sinister and it will be glorious. Do you think we'll ever get variants for Rock Squirrels, Raptors, Demons, etc.? Yeah, they've told us point blank that they plan to implement those. Hey, Seven Morales, thank you for the brand new Prime. Folks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. Does Kang still fire if he's destroyed before the turn ends? Yes. All right, Mr. Dockerson. What do you think, chat? Does the client crash here or does it fast forward 4 times successfully? Could go either way, really. Yeah, we might beat this Death Wave because the collector is huge and so is Apocalypse. So I think we win 75% of the time here, says Local Man about to be arrowed. He's collected a couple of friends, chat. It's a good thing they gave him a +1, otherwise he'd only be 34. This is a deck that, like, the collector buff didn't really impact, because your collectors were already absurd. Hey, Morales, thanks for dropping off the Prime sub. Hope your newborn is doing well. Your days are numbered, Wave. Your days are numbered. You know what? Knowing that they were Death Wave, I should have played one of our free swarms in the middle on turn 4. Or on turn 5. The collector would have been slightly smaller, but the amount it was smaller wouldn't have mattered. And it would have let us play around the arrow. Yeah, that was a mistake on my part. How do you think they're going to change Wave? I mean, it feels like if they're not doing a number change, and we didn't see one via the OTA, it has to be how her trigger impacts cost reductions, right? Like, I've been asking for Wave not to work with cost reductions, like, literally since before the game released. Do you lie to me and tell me this deck is good for, like, I think this deck is better than it gets credit for. I think if you like the look of what this deck is doing, you can find success with it. They a Deadpool enjoyer too? They are a Deadpool enjoyer. Who's better in today's meta, Shang-Chi or Enchantress? I don't know that there's a clear favorite, which I think was the goal of the change that they made. Have you tested Lad over Kang? Ooh, that's a good call out. We should try Lad in here. Should we? Actually, I don't know. Like, I guess he makes MODOK more consistent. I guess a copying collector or Morbius could be fine too. Maybe that's fine. Yeah, Helicarrier and Apocalypse, like, aren't good hits. Alright, so Swarm is going into play on the left. I don't think it'll backfire as often as it won't, yeah. I'm not playing the Kang out because leaving the Kang here means that I get to make the Morbius one bigger. Their Deadpool's 26 though. Oh yeah, Mystique's bad with Lad too.
Escaped.
Is Kang good enough to be a big bad? Big bads aren't supposed to just be good cards. Big bads are supposed to be thematically powerful and unique effects. I think Kang definitely hits that requirement. Morbius is a great draw here. Let's actually compute over here. Well, shit. It's a great Colleen variant. Agreed. Casual Colleen. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. I didn't want this to happen. The negative Deadpool deck's been fun. Yeah, I think we'll probably play a little bit more of that to close the stream out today, too. YOLO Gambit for the Jeff. Nah, this is definitely optimal. I need the stats on Morbius. And more importantly, I need MODOK in my deck. So that way when we play these cards out... Wait. I thought the RNG is supposed to stay the same. How did we only get 2 out of 3 the same? Because Kang isn't in the deck anymore? Yeah, how did like one of the RNG polls change? Oh yeah, and they got Shang instead of Zabu. Weird. Well, unfortunately they have Jeff, so I think we're dead. I don't have anything that could win here, especially with rocks in our deck.
Escape.
Alright, so this hand to shape it up to be excellent. Just needs a Mo Dockerson. Be one of the better ones. Our hands where we get to play out Morbius and Mystique early. Our best starts for sure. I'll shoot. Our best draw next turn is Swarm, so we can go Collector into Colleen, make Collector a little bigger. Then we want to pick up Morbius after that. If Wolverine can stay to the left or right, that would be ideal. Losing Apocalypse feels bad, man. Gives us another chance to draw Swarm, though. Oh, Wongers! They could be Galactus. They could just be a Death Null game or two, though. We'll see. Sabretooth feels less likely to be Galactus. We're into turn 5 now. If you play Kang the turn you draw him, he draws another card, since we're playing Kang here on 5. Who's the next card to be released? High Evolutionary. No, the next card to be released is Howard the Duck, as well as Kitty Pryde coming back from retirement.
Enough said, brother.
No joke, this is actually the reason why Kang is optimal in this deck. Because when you draw him on turn 5 or 6, he basically gives you an 11-card deck. And this archetype has a lot of moving pieces that you need to all come together. So Kang makes your deck more consistent. Like here, right? Because Kang existed, I was able to get to Swarm here. If Kang was something else, I don't draw Swarm this game.
Enough said, brother.
And then we're 50-50 to draw MODOK next turn. What series will Kitty be for new players? Everybody who's currently playing Marvel Snap will get a free copy of Kitty when she's added back to the game as a sorry we fucked this up. And then I believe she'll be Series 4 eventually downgraded to 3, but... That's so sad. Alright, Gambit, don't hit the Wolverine, bud. You get it the null. Gambit. Damn it, Gambit! You had one fucking job! Alright, there you go. I accept. I accept your terms and conditions, Mr. Gambit. He was just making content, okay? He's actually the perfect Gambit. Just the biggest fucking troll. Look at that. Look at that smirk, chat. He knew exactly what he was doing. They fist bump first. We'll give it back. They were hitting the larger doll. Yeah, exactly. When was the last time I highlighted the discard deck? That's one that could go to another highlight. I highlighted on April 25th. That's probably too close to do it again. If you haven't seen this deck before and you're like, this build of discard is sweet, I wish I knew about it sooner. On my Oaklandia Snap channel on YouTube, I post deck highlights 7 days a week. Check those out there. Maybe we could have stayed because it was Central Park, but they're a serial Galactus player and I'd rather not in general. I think I just have a Pixel Helicarrier. Yeah. Yeah, just this.
This land is always changing.
Come on, Brood. Oh. Alright, fine. We'll play a game. They're probably playing the not collector version is more popular. But we kind of get to play our deck. Damn it, Bobby. It's my least played card. Probably something like Quicksilver. It's a real shame Central Park flipped up, otherwise we're gonna get to Gambit their Morbius. Sorry, did I complain there? My Gambit's a professional. Goddamn hero Gambit right here, chat. He knows what he's doing. Also, this Gambit's another one of those fake fool's gold backgrounds. This is a 0 split Gambit. The background's gold by default. 2 best words in the English language, chat. Default. Run it back now, y'all. I'll do it again, I swear. I don't think Untap does per card stats yet. I think Snap.fan has that, but that is a feature Untapped has yet to implement. They had both the Modocs. Read. I'm gonna have to draw their Chavez. Yeah. Alright, Drac. Do your thing. Do your thing. Do your thing, Drac. We're about to have a very public lesson on why I don't play Dracula in discard next gen. I am not lucky enough. My Gambit's a professional. My Dracula's not so much. That's true. This wasn't our Dracula.
Victory.
Other people that play Dracula and discard, they know what's going on. Get clapped. We're looking for any of our 2-drops here. Collector, Morbius, or Colleen Wing would all be solid pickups. Ooh. We have the power. Ooh. We are super. Thanks for asking. This is what the Kang is for. I need to see if we're about to get Enchantress or Cosmo.
All systems go.
A discard gang command's a good idea. I should eat more fruit. Are you on a diet, Jeff? I'm on a seafood diet. One of my good friends refers to my diet as I'm not a vegetarian, I'm a junketarian. Because I don't eat meat, but I don't exactly go out of my way to eat super healthy. That was a plum I was eating. Plums are delicious, chat. Most fruit are delicious. They're nature sugar. Yeah, some of you at home are worried about discarding MODOK, I know, but our Gambit's a professional. Give him space to work here, please. Do you know how many meatless things you can deep fry, chat? The answer is yes, because I live in America. This is the spookiest fucking energy in the world. That's fine. Our Gambit's a professional here, so we murdered the Sarah anyways, but the old playing the Mysterio out and turning off their Superflow. Oh my god, look at him work, chat! Fuck this guy, and definitely that guy over there. What a fucking mad lad. What a fucking mad lad. Alright, ship it. Best game that I've ever seen. Professionally trained, chat. Don't try this at home. Gambit's like, oh, you're ghosted, are you? Let me show you what I do to ghosts. He's a Ghostbuster. All right, I'm writing those games down. Hasn't been that long since we did a discard highlight, but it feels like it'd be criminal to not show these games again. For people wondering why we're keeping Swarm in hand, I want to be able to have something to discard 4 times to Lady Sif. So keeping Swarm in hand will add 8 to Collector and it'll add 8 to Morbius. Oh yeah, 100%. They ran the full rope twice on turn 5 when we kegged, and then they ran the full rope again here on 6 before they left. Isn't it 4 to Collector? No, every time you discard a Swarm, it makes 2 Swarms.
Escaped.
For people that are just joining us, that person we just queued into is a known serial Galactus player in my matchmaking. We just leave. We've queued into them several times today, and I'm just leaving. I've gained too many cubes this week. I don't want to risk being in bot MMR anyways. We're out. Ooh, not a casual Thanos enjoyer. Gold and Kirby Crackle. I don't know how I feel about the white crackle on the gold. Not bad, but I don't know, I'd say it's good either. I'd play it if it was my only gold option. I'd probably stop there. Yeah, free Wong is solid for us. You have a list of opponents considering how tiny the kiddie pool is. Well, that was a great draw. Not a super long one. I know that player Gladys, another player named Hollow, are basically always playing Galactus when we queue into them, so I've just stopped playing against them. Maybe I'm supposed to MODOK left, actually. Nah, probably gonna MODOK right. I don't know. I could go either way. The collector is gonna get, what, 3 bigger here from this MODOK? Yeah. Part of the reason why Snowguard is pretty unplayable is because her effect is symmetric. She also benefits your opponent, which is just completely asinine. Flabbergasting silly decision. Hey, CDR Sparks. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the support. Good afternoon. Your Friday's going well. Is it crazy to just play for the middle here? Imagine knowing how big your Morbius is. It's actually, I think it's smaller than 16. I think it's smaller than 16. I discarded 5 and then Apocalypse twice. Yeah, it's 14. It's untapped plus Apocalypse. Well, I assume that their dino's gonna get smaller. Yeah, they're leaving.
Victory.
Santuf, thanks for the brand new Prime. We had a few new subs today. If you're a new sub and you enjoy the vibes of the community and you use Discord, make sure to pop on into our Hoglandia Discord server. We got a pretty active server over there for Marvel Snap, all things video game, politics, sports, food. Lots of great channels to talk about lots of different things. I personally am very active in most of the Marvel Snap channels, as well as chatting about Genshin Impact, Honkai Rail, politics, occasionally food stuff. Those are probably my most used spaces. Adelan, less common, still not much fun.
Enough said, bub.
I'm a little bit of a coward. I don't want... Did I play Collector on 2? I played Collector on 3, right? Yeah. I should have played these in the other order with Adelan. I don't want to, like, Lady Sif and then risk spinning MODOK on the second one. So, we'll just do this once.
Enough said, bub.
How frequent do they add new locations in the game on average? They've been doing about 2 a month lately. Oh, Wongers. Okay, well, I'm actually going to put Wongers over here. So that way, if we draw Swarm or Apocalypse next turn, we can go really big with the MODOK. What do we think, chat? Is the Wolverine rework the best card buff rework they've done to date? They've had some successful card nerf reworks, but I think Wolverine's the best card buff rework they've done, right? Wait, what? Excuse me? We need a copy of Swarm here. Not Apocalypse. Neat build. It's a quality Silver Surfer Split 2, inked with the black. Do you know what might actually be the biggest impact of all the location changes that happened with the OTA update? Is Krakoa got upgraded to super rare, which means that there's now 3 super rare locations, which means that Ego and Worldship both happen less frequently now. Because there's not just 2 super rare locations, there's 3. I just split death. I got inked with black crackle. That's a quality split. They roll for rarity and then roll the location after. I guess I don't know the answer to that question. I'm lucky to have 2 Worldship games in a row. The same way a person who opened Dazzler and Shauna while they were Series 5 is lucky, you are lucky to get 2 Worldship games in a row. If I split a card a lot, do I get all of its splits? I mean, yeah, eventually, but it takes a lot. I'm gonna Wong. And then we're hoping to draw Swarm so I can Modok on the Wong with Swarm in hand.
All systems go.
Man, it sucks that I have to win left and right because their Iceman ended up middle. This is plus 12 to the Morbius, so I'd be going to 22 on the right. That's probably not enough, though. They have they have 2 free Titanias. If I Kang first, Morbius is 2 smaller. Oh, yeah, it's 14. That's 24. All right. Yeah, I forgot about the Apocalypse Disgrace. I'm gonna do this. I think playing Kang is wrong because I need the 2 points on Morbius. 2 points on Morbius means I beat Titania on the right. Oh, they went bigger there. Man, I'm surprised they went bigger on the right. Yeah. Wait, do we tie there? Yeah, we tied. We win the breaker. Sick.
Victory.
The monkey was only 6. Close game. Yeah, this is an example of why you need to think before you use Kang in this deck. Because it's going to be often right not to play him in spots because you need the point for Morbius. Pixel variant. I've skipped paying money for this variant a couple of times, but I think we'll use it for free. I have 350 Valk boosters. Yeah, I can split this one and then roll this one up. All right, we just need MODOK for this hand to be insane. If I was gonna snap, I would have snapped on one with this hand chip. Now we're just vibing. Big boy. All right, we're on a mission from God, chat.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Ah, we were so close. We were so close. We had what, four hits that won the game on the last one? No, these two won the game. This is only minus 18, so it would have had to hit the Iron Man. We had three hits on the second one that won the game. Close. And we would have beaten their Iron Man if we would have drawn MODOK. MODOK would have also beaten that. Oh, the beast got it juice. We had 4 to win. Is there a command for the Raging at Galactus teaser in the title? No, I'm just a salty boy. I exist, therefore I rage.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Okay, Morbius is an excellent candidate to sit on the throne. This location is low-key kinda not great for us, because it means Lady Sif has a chance to hit MODOK. Are certainly a set of gameplay outcomes.
Escaped.
You talk about snapping on turn 1 from some hands is the mentality, assume the opponent doesn't have a counter. I stopped snapping early because decks like Sandman and Galactus took off, and I'm not sure what remains. My plays are going to be at the rate of the game, or if I can play all the cards that I need. You have to just assume that if you always snap your strong hands, you're going to come out ahead in the long run. Snapping doesn't mean you think you're 100% to win. It means you think you're a favorite to win, and you have to just be willing to detach yourself from the games where you snapped and you lost, and not let it cause some kind of negative feedback loop that causes you to do bad statistical things in the future. You're right that the existence of things like Galactus and Sandman made earlier snaps get punished more frequently, depending on what kind of deck you're playing, but I think snapping strong hands with proactive decks really is still the right thing to do if you're looking to climb efficiently. A lot of people have a really hard time disconnecting themselves from the games where like they snapped a strong hand early and they like lost the game afterwards. Humans are incredibly illogical creatures. Fuck this guy in particular.
Have that.
Muting my opponents when I snapped has helped me feel less bad because I don't see them spam if I end up losing. Yeah, exactly. The amount of people that just like don't understand stats and like feel it necessary to like spam emotes like some type of child when they win after you snap them is just like incredible. Hey, Tomato, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. You're playing against a lot of children. The answer is you're not really playing against any children, but you're playing against a lot of people who are adults who behave like that. Ah, come on. Ugh. I think with Nexus flipping up especially here, I'm actually waiting to play the Mystique so I can copy the Morbius over to here. Gosh, this game would have been so good if Iceman had just like hit anything else. I tend to play decks where snapping on turn 4 is usually optimal, like She-Hulk Double Up or Doomwave. I would actually argue snapping on turn 4 with Doomwave is frequently incorrect. Because if you're snapping on turn 4 with Doomwave, your opponent... What's the right for? If you're snapping on turn 4 with Doomwave, your opponent knows you're Doomwave and good players should be leaving. If your MMR's low, maybe it's fine, but... like good people should be leaving more often than not. It's a real shame this wasn't 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I could play Apocalypse, but it is what it is. Yeah, we get arrowed here. Our Mystique is gonna be, what? 10, 16 on the right? Might not even be big enough, huh? Even if we don't get arrowed, I think we just get outsized. If you're snapping mostly on the last turn, and also largely losing when you snap, those two things are related. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Why didn't they play? Did they not blow anything up? Oh, they only destroyed one card. Oh, I missed that they only destroyed one card.
Victory.
They couldn't play two things. Yeah, classic no kills. Only blew one thing up. I did not. No, yeah, they could only just play. They could just only play one thing. Yes, they could have done a She-Hulk, but they didn't have it. Well...
Wind, aid my hand.
It might have been wrong to play Lady Sif into here, so I'm not good at contesting this in general. is a Hella. We don't have any good discarded things though, right? We discarded Wing and Helicarrier? Okay. Okay, and wait. If I Hella the Wong, she gets back, Colleen, and then she triggers again and gets back, Luke or Collector too, right? That's cute. Okay, sure. We'll stay for the Hella it. In it to win it. Go big! Oh, what a close game. Close game. One of our friends end up in the middle. Is Miles affected by wave? No, not if you move something on the previous turn. We're no strangers to ego.
This is my
You know the rules, and so do I. I wouldn't snap it for any other guy. He is playing all our cards out. He doesn't understand how the Marvel Snap works. This is gonna hurt when ego discards our board now. To the person in chat who just made the "you assumed the gender of a living planet," two things. One, Ego is Star-Lord's father in the lore, right? He is a he. I haven't misgendered Ego's character. Two, the did you just assume the gender of random thing is transphobic bullshit, and you can fuck on off out of my chat with it. It's not welcome here, and neither are you. Ego is only Star-Lord's dad in the MCU, but he's a he either way. Yeah, okay. Hey, Ego, we just need you to MODOK here next turn, sir. We're cooking, chat. We're cooking. Let him cook. Maybe Warrior Falls wasn't the optimal place for him to be cooking. But, you know, details. Come on, find the line, Ego. Killmonger. Find the line, Ego. Killmonger. God damn it, Ego. You had one fucking job. One job, Ego. Play the Killmonger or play Apocalypse anywhere else. Yes, victory. Sorry, Ego. I apologize. You played the game perfectly. I take it all back. Why is the AI so bad at this game? Ego isn't an AI, chat. It plays your cards at random. AI implies that it's like following logic to make its decisions. It's not. It's literally just picking game actions at random. It's like if you asked Twitch chat to play Marvel Snap. I don't know, I'm pretty sure random is better than us. Harsh, but true. It's not the mystique I wanted for Christmas, chat. We're gonna play Collector in the middle. Because if Diablo's base doesn't blow up Asteroid M, we're going to need to deploy Wong on the right. The Darkhawk drop to Series 3. Darkhawk will be dropping to Series 3 on Tuesday the 16th. Next week. I am Groot. Okay. Mystique or Modok would be our two best draws next turn. Mystique would let us set up a Gambit combo. Modok would let us pump up Morbius and Collector nicely. Our series drops for next Monday confirmed. The patch is on Tuesday the 16th. And we get series drops when the patch happens.
Wind, aid my hand.
Kang would give us a redraw, yeah. Sick. Lovely. Are there any patch predictions? Hopefully they delete Galactus. That's not really a prediction. It feels like they're not gonna change him. I would be happy if they did. Deleting or reworking? I hope they delete his current text box. It's fine if a card named Galactus still exists. Am I planning to stream longer than normal next Tuesday? Yeah, probably. Yeah, we're getting Kitty Pride back, so probably. Really, I'm really looking forward to Kitty Pride. That's the real MVP that's happening back here. All right, so Iron Lad is Nightcrawler.
Oh, snap.
Well, King Snap. We haven't King Snap much today. You technically should always be snapping when you King.
Victory.
I have a favorite variant. I really like the Black Lightning Captain Marvel variant. Her OG suit.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
So, I don't really want to discard Morbius or Collector. And those are cards I'd be likely to redraw into if I Kang here. So I'm actually just gonna go ahead and lead on Colleen Wong here. Rather than Kang this turn. Fuck it. Ah, they didn't play for the left. Rip.
Junior,
Rip.
to me.
It wasn't Agatha all along, Chad. It was Agatha for a hot second, long enough to mess up the game. Sometimes Helicarrier drops the lad off, and some of them are problem children. That is an RNG Killmonger, isn't it? I'm gonna Spider-Woman middle to make Professor Xing middle less appealing. They could Professor XR Wong, I suppose. Beautiful arrow split. They're leaving! Come on! Boo! Boo! It's one cube and you're infinite! Come on! What did fun ever do to you, opponent? Like kick your puppy? I missed the Apocalypse bundle the second I ever talked about them coming back. They have not. I would be surprised if the non-closed beta cosmetic bundles had replays. I feel like FOMOing people into getting those sooner is one of the things they want to do before they rotate out. I hadn't drawn this, I was gonna try and gambit the Zabu, but... Get the collector going here first. We really don't want to hit the helicarrier here. Because that'll block our draw for next turn by filling our hand, but I think I want to play her out. They get a Jubilee off the hub? Rude. Come on, give me something good. Okay. Okay. We can cook with that. That means we can Modoc and Gambit next turn? Damn. I think we're dead. Gamora is another one of those cards just like has a lot of good pieces of art in the game. I don't know that she has a bad. I don't even know if this is a hot take. This might just be. I actually think the worst Gamora variant is the ultimate variant. No, this isn't the ultimate. The ultimate one is fucking hideous. I think the ultimate variant is actually quite bad. This is the ultimate variant. It might actually be the worst of them. She's got a lot of good ones. And I really don't like it. I don't like it. Rip. Good beat. That's a good beat. I guess gonna do this. See what we get from Helicarrier. Alright, what's in the box, Nick?
Wind, aid my hand.
I think I want to draw a card with Adam. Oh my god, fuck this guy, chat. Lost a 3-card path to a motherfucking Rocket Raccoon. Hey, RKO, thank you for the quarter of a year of Prime. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I think when second dinner implements custom borders, it'll affect the credit economy. Considering we not grant credits to get splits, but also borders we like, unless custom borders have their own content. It depends on how they implement it. Like, I assume you won't be able to, like, buy specific border effects or background effects. You'll just be able to, like, select from ones you already have instead of having, like, 800 cards in your thing. Yeah, we tried the Nimrod deck yesterday and it was quite bad, BuzzFeed. Maybe I shouldn't have snapped. Maybe we should have lulled them in a false sense of security. We vibe in. We vibe in. Morb does keep track in her hand, yeah. I'm only playing them out here now because Colleen would hit them otherwise, and I want to obviously get rid of Swarm. These count as 0 costs for Colleen if they're in my hand, so need to clean them out. They're a Bass deck, so Peak probably wasn't too bad for them, I have to imagine. They have low attacks to begin with. Peak was probably okay for them. Oh, Woggers. 1 in 4 to draw Modok. 1 in 4 to get a redraw to a 1 in 3. It was pretty bad, isn't it? We draw Modok, our Mystique and Morbius will each get plus 22. Yeah, plus 22. We'll discard 4 and then 7. We're infinite, baby. Let's play a game. Yeah, I mean, they're a Mr. Negative deck that got peaked. We could be very fucking dead here. Still winning the raid if we draw Modok. One in 4 to draw Modok when the turn restarts. This is one of the reasons why Kang is good in this deck. This deck has a lot of cards that it really wants to draw on turns 5 and 6, and Kang being drawn on turns 5 or 6 gives us redraws at those cards. I hate the time-wasting feature of Kang. He's genuinely good here, not only for checking if they're going to mess with your Wong, but also in spots like this where, like, okay, I really need my Modok now. Gambit's not bad either. Gambit could be okay. Gambit could high roll for us. And to be fair, Gambit's been running hot today. So there's a chance for that. I see why they tanked. Their hand is kind of shit. At what level do I worry about putting myself into bot hell? I would not go past like 120 or so. I don't know. There's not really an exact science to it.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah. How good would it have been if we'd have beaten them because they copied the rock they gave us? I should have muted them there. Dwayne did his best. We tried. We tried. Please put collector into play, Sakar. Most of these Sakar hits are bad for us.
Escaped.
How often is thumb viewed as a negative emote? I personally don't ever view the thumbs up as a positive emote. If you made her giving me the middle finger instead of putting the thumbs up, that would more articulate what it feels like when someone uses the emote. We did try some Cerebro 5 today, and unfortunately it was not worth writing home about. I like the fist bump. The fist bump is a solid GG emote.
Aid my hand.
Plenty reasonable. What does Kang do here? The same thing he does every night, Pinky. Waste everybody's fucking time. Okay, so this Modoc is gonna get to make our hand real, it's going to make our collector real big. So if I Modockerson, I'm gonna get 4 swarms in my hand and an apocalypse, which means that this goes up 5 to 18. So they're gaining 4 passively up to 9, meaning they'd have to soak 10 to beat me here. So definitely feels like we're in a strong position here because the swarms let us fill Mojo as well. And we have priority here, so we don't have to worry about getting like Cosmoed or anything with the Modoc. We'll have 16 power Apocalypse plus 4 3-power Swarms on the last turn. I'd be kind of surprised if their deck could fill a Mojo World. Seem to be like a clunkier, like, go bigger deck. They did nothing and they full soaked. Okay. But like even with the full soak here, right? Like we're at 18. They're going to 12. Even if they soak a full 6, they're just dead, right? Because I win the center. I think we can easily play for all 3 here just in case something crazy happens, but yeah. Solid game for us here. Oh, yeah, that's true. They get the +2 from Nebula, too. Yeah, they full soak, they go to 20, but then we easily just crunch some here. Let's close out on a couple of games with this deck. We played this deck for the first 2 hours this morning, and I kid you not, almost every game we played was a highlight. This will be the highlight on the YouTube channel tomorrow morning. Fun Mr. Negative Deadpool deck. I'm sure we ran a little bit hot, so we'll see how these go as we're closing out, but this is definitely felt like the best Deadpool deck I've played in a while. I think I'm gonna vibe on the Bass for a turn. I guess if I draw Forge, I'm gonna wish I Basted on 1. Told you the deck was good, chat. Some of you didn't believe me. There's no huge rush to Bast with this deck. We were playing earlier, I was largely Basting on 3. Continue to do that here. I believe this person was, I think they were Galactusing earlier. But that's a fun one. It's gonna magic the raft since we're not gonna be able to fill it.
Enough said, bud.
Nice, and that filled so they can't screw with our limbo now, which is great. They can't screw with our limbo now, says local man about to lose to turn 6 Galactus. Alright, so we need to draw Null or Iron Man next turn. Are the two draws we're looking for. Pair with the Sardem Zola. Naturally, we drew the 1 card in our deck. That was neither of the 2 cards I wanted to draw. I do have Killmonger for the Demon at least, but I don't think we have enough closing power otherwise, right? Iron Lad not showing what it's copying for both players is a bug that will be fixed. Golden Volp, 6 for the 3rd of a year. Alright, chat, it's almost 3 o'clock. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. I think I'm going to go ahead and get my weekend kicked off here after I do a little bit of video editing. Appreciate everybody hanging out through the end. If you missed this morning's highlight, it's a treat. We played something very close to this, featuring Quicksilver and Domino with Iron Lad. If you want a fantastically fun brew and you haven't checked that one out, I appreciate everybody that can head on over to the YouTube side and smash that like button and give it some watch time. I'll be off all weekend from live content as always, but you can expect deck highlights to continue Saturday and Sunday. I'll be back Monday morning for a normal all-day stream, and Tuesday we're probably going to be running late because it's patch day. That's not only bringing with it balance changes, but also more importantly, it's bringing Kitty Pride back to all of us. Everybody gets a free Kitty Pride on Tuesday. Got a ton of decks I'm looking forward to playing with her. Like Ocean Bud is streaming. I'm going to go ahead and give him a raid. I will catch all y'all around later. Be kind. Check him out.